Alright. Good. Okay. Welcome back, everybody, to more Pokemon Colosseum Hardcore Deathless Nuzlocke. This session, I think it's going to be mostly grinding again. I don't think we're going to get to Venus this time. I was hoping maybe there would be a chance, but I kind of looked at how much grinding I was going to have to do, and it's still going to be a lot. I am going to make a compromise, though. If anything happens to the run, and, you know, I lose the run and I have to reset, I probably think next time I would do an attempt, I would just do all the grinding off stream. I don't really want to do that, because I don't want people to think that there's, like, room that I, you know, cheated or whatever, but the grind takes a long time in this game, and I feel like unless I do it off camera, it's just gonna make the playthrough take, you know, so much longer than it should ever have to. I think I already got the berry last time. And just make sure the team is correct. Yep, looks exactly right. Good. Okay. Alright, perfect. So now what we're gonna do, we're gonna go back to Mount Battle, because I'm not completely done with EV training there. So we're mainly EV training right now, if you're just tuning in. We're trying to prepare not just for Venus, but also for other fights that are upcoming. So we're pretty much taking this time to just fight some weaker trainers and try to get the EVs that we're looking for. So right now, we got this as our lineup, and the main Pokemon here that we want to get special attack on is Umbreon. Doesn't sound like you would really want special attack on Umbreon when you look at how bulky it is, but it is going to have to hit some ranges later on, and by investing in special attack, you'll make sure that it hits those ranges. So we're just going to go all in for special attack, and then we're also going to EV train a little bit in speed for it later on. And that's going to be kind of true for some of the other Pokemon here. We'll get to that when we get to it. Right now, we're just focused on special attack. So Umbreon has the Macho Brace. We're not leading with Umbreon because in Mount Battle, the first trainer of Area 3 has Pokemon that give defense and HP EVs. While that wouldn't be terrible for Umbreon, it's not what I want, so we're going to not have Umbreon be a lead. We're just going to have it swap in for the second fight to get the special attack. So, I might swap out Quagsire here, and we'll bring up, you know, I might bring up Remoraid. I know it's a shadow Pokemon, doesn't get any EVs from any of this, but the big thing is it's level 20. If there's any chance that I ever use Remoraid or Octillery later on in the playthrough, it would have to be more than level 20 to really get serious usage, so let's just put it in. Can start working on purifying it, and also give it some experience here. I'm gonna have to update the team. Exire. Pick you out, and I put a Remoraid. Oh, whoops. Alright. Do I not have a picture of Remoraid? I don't think I have an image of Remoraid. I'm gonna have to get one really quick. Just 1 second. One second. Okay. There we go. Alright, Remoraid's there. Now it's up to date. Okay. You have Expedia on, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, so everything is set up perfectly. So we want to go ahead and we want to challenge Area 3. And then pretty much what we're going to be doing for a fair amount of times is we're just going to be going in and we're going to be fighting the second trainer primarily for Umbreon to get special attack Eevee. And so right now, Umbreon has 67 special attack Eevees, and we get 8 every time we fight the second trainer because of Macho Brace. So that's going to be like, what, 21 times that I would have to fight him? Yep. So it's a fair amount. Actually, no, wait, not 21. Sorry, 23, right? Because 67, right? So 20 would be 227. 3 more, yeah, that'd be 251. We want to get to 252, but I guess if we get to 251, I mean, I can probably find a Pokemon that gives special attack somewhere. It won't be too hard to do that. Water Pulse over Bubble Beam? I don't know, that's... I could just get rid of Takedown. I don't really think I would ever click Water Pulse over Bubble Beam, but I definitely don't think I would ever click Takedown, so we'll get rid of Takedown here. Alright, so that trainer doesn't really matter all too much. They do give defense and HP, which is, I mean, it's not irrelevant. But this trainer up here, they have 2 Kirlia and both give special attack. And so what we want to do here basically is we just want to keep on fighting this person. And we want to send Umbreon in to get special attack. And then forfeit our challenge, refight it, and keep fighting them over and over again to get special attack. Alright. So I'll go ahead and have Ampharos attack the 26 and swap Mantine for Umbreon. And we outspeed. That should definitely take Kirlia out, and then we'll be able to take out the other Kirlia next turn. So it's pretty much exactly like we were doing last time at the end of the stream. But it'll go a lot quicker now because now we don't have to worry about doing this for Alligator and everybody else. Alright, I think it was actually Quagsire we were doing it for. Quagsire and Espeon were the big ones that we were doing this for. So it goes a lot quicker now. Teleport back, and then we just have to keep resetting the challenge. And I gotta make sure that I don't misclick anything either, because if you misclick, then it just takes way more time. I don't really understand, like I said this last time, I don't understand why the game asks you if you want to start a new challenge or continue a challenge when if you pick Area 1, it just starts a new challenge anyway, so I don't know why it doesn't just ask you what area do you want to start from, and then if you pick Area 1, obviously you're starting from 0, and if you pick any other area, then you're basically continuing a different challenge. So I don't know, it's just, that's always been weird to me. But it doesn't matter, I mean, it's just an extra dialogue box. Slows things down a bit, but it'll be okay. Alright. Let's keep going. We do have to also be careful of the level cap. The level cap is currently 45, and we don't want to exceed that, because that would not be good. I do want to use Mantine for the Venus fight. That's the next big fight that's coming up. So, trying my best to keep Mantine from going above 45. I don't think Mantine's going to have like a critical role, but it's going to be an important Pokemon to swap to because there's a couple of Pokemon. Mainly it's going to be Vileplume, knowing you know, grass type moves and being able to, like, it has like 110 base special attack, so it's going to be able to do a lot of damage. So answering to that would be one thing, and then also it is a flying type. So it's immune to Earthquake, and it can swap in easily against Steelix. I don't think Steelix is going to be using Earthquake very often, because I'm pretty sure the AI is programmed that if it can kill its partner, then it won't use Earthquake. And really, none of Venus's Pokemon resist ground, so pretty much, like, he would only, or she would only ever use Steelix to Earthquake like one time, and then never do it again if the same ally is on the field the next turn. Because Earthquake would do a lot to all of her Pokemon. All right, going. And then also with Venus, you're going to have, like, attract shenanigans that are going to be going on. She has 2 Pokemon that are male and 2 Pokemon that are female. And all of them know attract. She does always lead with Delcatty, which is a female. So that's something to note. But the second lead that she's going to have is going to be completely random. It's either going to be Steelix, Vileplume, or Banette. I think Steelix and Banette are males, and then Vileplume is female. I think the best lead choice for her to pick would be the Vileplume and Delcatty, because then you've got 2 females on the field, and as long as you have a female yourself, then she can't use Attract. I'm going to be leading with Quagsire and Espeon for the fight too. So Espeon would be able to one-shot Vileplume, and Quagsire could do decent damage to both Delcatty and whatever swaps in using Surf. Might be better with trying to avoid over-leveling on Mantine. Maybe it would be better if I just have Umbreon lead to begin with. Also saves me the need to swap to Umbreon. I'll just have to remember to keep swapping back and forth between fights. Otherwise, I'm gonna get effort values and stuff that I don't want. So, yeah, this will be a good idea, I think. Alright. 26 Curly is down, and then 25 Curlia probably is going to outspeed because Macho Braids is going to have my speed. Yeah, just don't paralyze Umbreon, and we're good. Please don't paralyze me. Alright. I think that was my third time beating her so far. I'll check back when I think I'm close to fully maxing out Umbreon. And I'm gonna have to swap Mantine into the lead again. Oh, whoops, not. Oops, that's not what I'm supposed to do. Alright, there we go. Okay. Yeah. Umbreon can't be in the lead until I get to the second trainer. I'm pulling Silcoon. Hard enough. I don't know what moves all these Pokemon know, but it's really weird that there's like so many like Pokemon that just they're low level and they have horrible movesets. I mean, I guess they kind of wanted there to be like some way that you could comfortably grind, considering the game kind of throws you in starting at like level 27, 28. But yeah, it's still weird, because, I mean, at this point in the game, when you have Mount Battle unlocked, level 25 is well below where you're at. I really wish that you could just skip to this trainer every time. Unfortunately, you have to fight the first trainer in the area before you can get here. And that does really suck. Alright. Then after this try, I'll go ahead and save it. Just in case something happens, I don't want to lose, like, any progress up to this point. Haven't been going that long, but, you know, I mean, 20 minutes of progress is still 20 minutes of progress. While this is going on, I'll look around and see what trainers might be able to give me effort values for speed when we get to that point. Go ahead. I think this does go a little bit faster to do it like this, because then you don't have to spend a turn swapping. I think navigating the menu is a lot quicker. Okay. There is a trainer that gives 2 speed and 1 HP. I'm trying to think if I can afford that or not. I don't know if I can. I think I would need it to be like a 3-to-1 balance, not a 2-to-1. For the challenge. Save my progress for now. Out of the way, Rui. Please. Alright. Everyone's getting in my way. Great. Continue. 3. Alright. Still looking around for other trainers I can potentially fight. If anything, we can always do Rider Vant. He has Skitty, Furret, and Shuppet. And we can just swap out to only get the effort values for speed and then defeat everything else with other Pokemon. That's always on the table. Yeah, I think that might be the best play, to just do Rider Vant. And then, yeah, just swap out before you can get the attack EV from Shuppet. Because there's a couple of trainers that give speed and HP, but it's at a 2-to-1 ratio, and that's not exactly what I want, because I need more speed than HP by a fair amount so that I don't, you know, max out my effort values too quickly. It would have to be like a 3-to-1 ratio, and I just don't think there's any trainer that does that. So, kind of sucky, but we'll just have to deal with Vant instead. Oh. Game lagging or something? Didn't mean for that. Sorry. Just trying to check something. Alright, once we get back out of this challenge, I'm gonna check something really quick. So I am gonna be tabbed out of the game for a second. So if it lags or if like the music distorts, then you know what's happening. Okay. 1 sec. I just want to try to really quick. Okay, there we go. Yeah, okay. Alright. Alright, I just fixed something really quick. Alright, now we're gonna keep on going back here to get more special attack. Go back to Area 3. Probably do another 5 more run-throughs of this, and then I'll check what Umbreon is at for effort values. Probably be over halfway there at that point, so we're getting closer. Very good. This is the sad thing about playing Pokemon Colosseum, is because there's no wild Pokemon, this is like the only way to, you know, properly get effort values on your Pokemon. It's just to fight trainers that have, you know, Pokemon that yield the effort value that you're looking for. And I don't really think you need to, like, you know, EV train to beat, like, a Colosseum, Nuzlocke, Deathless, or anything like that, but the last thing you want to do is just go into a fight and then lose and then have to replay through the whole game. You know, when you're doing a run like this, you kind of want it to be one and done. You don't want it to... You don't want to mess up, lose, have to reset, you know. So I do think, like I said, if anything happened to this run and I lost and I had to reset, I forgot to put Umbreon, so that's my fault. If anything happened where, you know, I lost the run, I had to reset, I'd probably do all the grinding off stream next time. I just wanted to do it on stream so that everyone knew, you know, there wasn't any shenanigans going on. You can clearly see that every Pokemon that I've used has continuously grown at a normal rate. There's no cheating or anything like that going on. I want to be transparent, but because the grind in this game is so long, it probably would be better just to do this off stream. And then that way, I don't bore everyone to death by fighting this Grandmon or 2 Curlia for like 2 hours straight. But for this one, I will show all of the grind. Because I don't think the run's going to end anytime soon. I definitely don't think Venus is going to be the one to take me out. It could happen, but I don't think it will. I don't know why I'm at the Pokemon storage right now. I meant to save. Alright, Mantine is still in the lead, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, what I'm supposed to do is after I beat the first trainer, I'm supposed to put Umbreon in just to prevent having to swap to Umbreon when I get to the second fight, but I forgot to do it that time, so that's my fault. this. It's really funny seeing like Wurmple, Cascoon, and Silcoon being like level 20-some. It's like this man really did not want to just get Beautifly and Dustox. He wanted to keep them as these unevolved Pokemon. Unevolved or not fully evolved Pokemon, I should say. But it's just funny. The criteria to be a trainer in Mount Battle is not very... The bar is on the floor, I would say. There's like that one guy who has made like a bunch of videos where he pit like the AI of like oh, I forgot to put Umbreon in the lead slot again. He pit like the AI for like every trainer against each other. I think he did it for both Gen 1 and Gen 2 to like rank every trainer based off of, you know, how good their team composition and overall strategy is. It was a pretty funny video. And I feel like if you did the same thing for Colosseum, the guy who is using Wurmple, Cascoon, and Silcoon, he might be in contention for the worst one. That video, that was a ton of effort. If you've never seen it before, you should look it up. I don't know what it was called, but look up something like, you know, Gen 1 trainer tournament bracket or something like that. So I'll do this 3 more times, and then I'll check how far in we are. We'll go from there. The grind continues. Yep, Art. Still here. Thankfully, only one Pokemon that we're grinding right now, so it won't take as long. But yeah, it is still going to be quite the grind, unfortunately. Alright. The bot came along with me, yeah. It's funny. But yeah, we're just grinding right now. We're still doing special attack. I swear I don't know them. Yeah. I know, there's been like so many of those bots. I don't know. I don't know how those go through. Although I guess like it's kind of the same on like YouTube too. There was like a lot of botting problems. I think there still is botting problems. Like, I don't know, like the people in the comment section that you'll see, like they're clearly bots that are going like, don't look at my profile pic or don't look at my username or whatever. And it's a whole thing. Or they post links and I don't know. It's the Wild West in the comment section sometimes. true. There's many weird ones that promote some weird stuff in the comments. Yeah, and people... I think people are getting more gullible. Like, there's no other way to say it. Like, people get tricked so easily nowadays. I just don't know why you click on random stuff. Why would you ever do that? It's terrible. People seem to fall for them, yeah. It's crazy. Like, it's that, and then there's like the people who are like, message me on Telegram. You know, the very, very safe, totally common communication method, Telegram. It's crazy. I don't get it. People are also falling for like crypto schemes and such. That's a whole nother thing. Also, AI generated videos, like using the voice of a public person. Yeah, I mean, I will say with those, sometimes it can be at least a little bit convincing. I think nowadays, like, people are aware of AI to the point where, you can typically spot it, right? If you know it's a possibility. But people who don't know any better, or just aren't thinking straight, you know, I could definitely see them falling for that, because sometimes it is convincing. Now, the AI videos, so far, those are not convincing. But the voices, I would say, are a little bit. It's getting crazy. But yeah, I'm just talking about people falling for like obvious scams, like people just telling you, hey, do this, and then people do it. It's like, why on earth would you ever listen to somebody you don't know? I don't know. It's wild. So many people send money to strangers, it's just silly. It's true. And you know, it used to be like scammers would target like the elderly. I mean, they still do. They still do. I'm not like saying it's like a forbidden art that, you know, scammers used to and now they don't do it. But nowadays, like, it's really easy to just scam people who are like either, you know, middle age or young adult. Like, they're very easy to scam too. My friend's mom has done it and I can't. We tried, but she ain't listening. That's the worst. That's the worst. Yeah. I think a similar situation happened to my grandfather. He was being scammed by somebody like in person. Like, they would come to his house and then he would give them money. And I think eventually that guy got arrested. And at some point we basically had to move him in with both us, and then eventually it was other family members that we passed him off to when we couldn't handle him anymore. But yeah, it's a tricky slope sometimes. If someone is nice to you on the internet, you still don't randomly send them money. Yeah, I mean, you would think. Yeah, it was pretty awful. I was young then, so I don't remember all the details. Like I was like probably, it was probably around like 11 or 12 when this was happening. But I do remember vaguely that that was what was going on. Yeah, but it's sad that, you know, people fall for it. It's also sad that people, you know, try to pull it. I mean, the thing is, you know, people wouldn't try to pull it if it didn't work, right? But it works to way too high, you know, of a percentage, and it just sucks. Now that just has moved to the internet, and it's almost impossible to catch the scammers. Yeah, I mean, credit to the people who do, like, devote their lives to trying to shut down, like, call centers, you know, or at least kind of put their face, their name out there to, you know, make both the public aware and also police, law enforcement aware. I give them a lot of credit, but it's a tough thing. You know, nowadays you kind of see like people like, you know, Kit Boga, right? Like that mostly just try to waste scammers' time. Because that's kind of like the best you can do. You really can't stop it. You're never going to be able to stop it. Best thing you can do is just waste their time. Or at least try your best to, like, get to the victims before they actually go through with sending them such, but yeah. Yeah, it's pretty entertaining when the scammers get annoyed. I've watched some videos, yeah. Oh, there's plenty of them. It's always funny, especially, you know, because a lot of scammers, right, you know, hate the playoff stereotype, but a lot of scammers, right, they take place from, you know, call centers in India, right? So you have people with like very thick accents, and their rage is really funny. And some of like the grammar they use is just really it's broken, and it just makes for some interesting sentences that are said, you know. But I never really understood why the scammers get that upset, because I'm pretty sure, maybe I don't know how the call centers work, but I thought how it works is kind of like how multi-level marketing is, where it's like, you know, the people at the bottom don't really make any money and the people at the top do, right? So I don't know why they care so much for not scamming somebody when you're not getting all of the money that you're scamming them out of. And when some Nigerian guy is like, yes, I'm Jack from US military, I love you please, and I need to send payment. Yeah. It's always funny. They'll pretend to be like famous people too, like, you know, they'll claim to be like the president or something like that, who, you know, obviously does not have an Indian accent. It's hilarious. And then some of them try to like pull like an American accent, and it just sounds so goofy. Sounds like a mix of like, you know, the Deep South and then, I don't know, like the boonies or something. I don't know, it's wild. Yeah, but those videos are always funny. It just sucks because, like, whenever you watch them, like, obviously you're laughing at it, you're like, this is ridiculous, how can anyone fall for this? And then there's people who actually do. It's sad. It's very hard to imitate accents, I think. Oh, absolutely, it's hard to imitate accents. I know I can't imitate anything. If I tried, I would look like a bumbling buffoon. More of one than I probably already am. But, like, it's just funny when they attempt to do an accent because it just sounds so wrong. I think it would, oh, please do, no. I would offend every country in the world. That would be great. That would be fantastic for me to offend every country, to be public enemy number one. Nah, I can't do accents. I don't think many people can do accents, you know? Like, some people can do, like, a couple of accents pretty good. But I don't think there's really anyone who can do, like, you know, more than maybe 3. I can maybe, like, do an impression of, like, the South. Because a lot of my family members are from, like, the South. So they have a little bit more of a accent, or at least they kind of have like this soft accent. Probably do that. But that's not a different country, so I don't think that really counts. Finnish people call our accent rally English because of our famous rally drivers. Spoke English so horribly. I love it. That's funny. Yeah, it's funny with like the English language. Like, there's a ton of different accents for English. I don't know what language has like the most accents. I can't really describe it. Yeah, trying to describe like how you sound is definitely not like possible. You'd have to do it through like impression, but obviously can't do that over text chat. But yeah, like English has like so many dialects and accents, and it's always funny to like hear different ones. Especially because, like, you know, it'll sound different to you, right? But then but then to them, you also sound like an alien, so it's really funny. I love French and Russian English accents. Russian English accents are like, it's a cross between like funny sounding but also like captivating. I would definitely agree with that. French as well. But yeah, Russian I always like. Because sometimes you have like that deep grovel, right? You know, sometimes it's more of like a grovel sound. Especially. Can make for some entertaining things when like they start talking like loud, right? I've tried learning French, but it sucks to speak it. They offered French at my school. I never took it. I took Spanish instead. And Spanish was... I probably wouldn't be able to speak enough to hold a conversation. But I learned a decent amount from it. You know, I always wanted to take German, because I actually have family that lives in Germany. So I thought it would always be cool to learn German. But they unfortunately didn't offer it when I was at school. They offered it when my sister was at school. We went to the same one. But yeah, they I guess cut off the program like as soon as I got there. But Yeah, I always wanted to learn German, but I learned Spanish instead. I definitely cannot hold a conversation. I definitely can't. Yeah, the most amount of German I know is I can count to 3. And really, I owe that a lot to Pokemon because of the Dino line. My dad and I were studying French because his coworkers were from France at his old job. I can't read, I'm sorry. But yeah, totally a reasonable way to learn a new language, to try to speak with people in their native tongue. I can't speak, I can't read, I can't do either. Yeah, it's only a good reason to try to learn a new language, but it's tough to learn any language. Yeah, I don't know what was going on. My brain was on the fritz. I could not speak. I couldn't even speak English. How am I going to learn a new language? Words are hard. But I do always like admire people who can speak multiple languages. You know, it's very impressive. Especially like I think once you kind of like learn a language, you're able to kind of like flip a switch and just kind of go like in and out of like whatever language you're trying to speak in. So it's really cool. I had a lot of friends, like I was very easily amazed when I was younger. So like a lot of my friends who were bilingual, you know, I would ask them to like say like a full sentence, right, in English, and then immediately follow it with the same sentence in like Spanish or French or whatever other language I asked them to, and they would do it, and I was like so impressed by how quickly they could recite it. We have to study Swedish for like 5 years minimum in school, and I have no idea how to speak it. Could write some basic stuff, but that's pretty much it. Wow. 5 years minimum. I don't know why I'm at the Pokemon Center. That's crazy. Yeah, I wonder why. Because I would assume, because you keep talking about, you know, the Finnish language and Finnish people, I'm assuming that you're from Finland. So that's kind of interesting that you have to learn Swedish. Alright, let me go ahead and I'm going to check where we're at with Umbreon. Umbreon is at 163 special attack, so we're close. It's one of the official languages here because history. How much of the population speaks Swedish? But in most areas, people don't speak it. Yeah, like what like percentage of people, like, do you know? Quite little. So it's kind of like Canada with like French, right? Like not too much of Canada speaks French, but I think they do still learn French. It's more of a political thing, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I never even knew that it was an official language. You learned something. Oh, let me put Mantis. So how many more times do I have to do this? I get 8 every time. I need to do it about 11 more times. Yeah, the more you know. Yeah. It's fascinating. Better to do it too many times than too little. It's true. The only sucky thing is, you know, nowadays in Pokemon, when you do, like, EV training, you're capped at 252 effort values, which, it's like, I don't know how much you know about effort values, but, that's like the most you can have that make a meaningful difference, right? But in Gen 3, the limit is 255. And that extra 3 does nothing for you. So ideally, if you wanted to kind of min-max, right, you want to stop at 252. If you go over, those effort values are just completely void. They don't do anything. So I'm trying to figure out the best way to stop it, like, at the perfect number. Although Umbreon will, after 11 more fights, it's gonna have 251. So I am gonna have to get one special attack effort value from elsewhere. Yeah. It's just Gen 3 things. Like, if this was any other generation after Generation 3, yeah, I would be fine with doing it like 2 more times by accident, because then I wouldn't go over. But yeah, it's pretty much like the same thing. Like in Gen 1 and Gen 2, there was stat experience instead of effort values. Stat experience was ridiculously broken, by the way, because you could get it in every stat. Like, it wasn't like, imagine being able to maximize EV investment in every stat. That was what stat experience was. And similar to that, you could have like a bunch of stat experience that did nothing for you, but you could still get it anyway. Because I'm pretty sure it was like, what was that a thing? Wait, what? Okay, stat experience. So okay, imagine you beat a Mew, right? You defeat a Mew, you get experience from it. Mew has 100 base stats across the board. So you would get 100 stat experience in every category, right? And how you calculate how that translates to effort values is you take the square root of it. So after beating one Mew, you would effectively have 10 effort values in every stat. And so obviously it's diminishing returns, right? You would beat a second Mew, and then it would be like 14 effort values effectively, and it would keep going, so on and so forth. And so I think I'm gonna have to use all my brain power to think of this number. I think the maximum you could invest in was 65,335? Is that what 255 squared is? I don't know. I'm probably wrong. I might just be pulling that number out of my butt. I don't know. I'm trying to remember it. But yeah, it's something crazy high like that. And if you got to that threshold, right, that would be your like limit to how much stat experience you could have. Although whatever 252 squared is, that's the max that would actually have a meaningful difference. Yeah, I'm trying my best to explain it. I know, it's crazy. If you want to, Bulbapedia, phenomenal resource for looking this up. Yeah, Gen 1 and 2 were wild for everything. I think it also, maybe I'm wrong, but I think it also exists in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. If you've ever played those games, I think they brought it back for that. Maybe not in the same capacity, but I'm pretty sure you can also get max effort value investment in every stat in those games. I haven't, but damn, yeah. It's crazy. Like, the early generations of... Oh, frig, I did not mean. I gotta go back through this this dialogue again. But yeah, Gen 1 through 3 really were like really easy gens, because especially Gen 1 and 2, not only did you have that, but then you also had badge boosts, which really big deal. It might not seem like much that you're only getting like a 10% buff for like all your stats when you get certain badges, but it does make a difference. I'm honestly not even that fond of Gen 1, so I haven't done a deep dive on this stuff ever. To be fair, with Gen 1, most people just talk about what Gen 1 has done wrong with, you know, the fundamentally broken mechanics of the game. So it's hard to talk about the stuff that actually does work, but Sad Experience, believe it or not, actually one of the few things that works. That was as intended, and they brought it back in Gen 2. I think the real reason they brought Sad Experience back in Gen 2 is simply so that you could trade between Gen 1 and 2, because that was a big thing. Like, I think it was called like the time capsule in Gen 2. Was how you could trade between the games. But yeah, they wanted to make sure that it was mechanically similar enough that it wouldn't like break the game to try to do a trade. Right, that was the thing, yeah. And it sucks because like Gen 2, like there's no way, like no official way to transfer a Gen 2 Pokemon straight to Generation 3. So until Virtual Console came out, you know, with like the 3DS generation, and did the Wii U also have it? Maybe, I don't know. But I know for a fact that the 3DS generation had it, where you could transfer any Pokemon from like Gen 1, Gen 2 to like Gen 6 game or Gen 7 game. But still, there's no way to go from 2 to 3. Officially. I was a stupid kid back then. There was a lot of things I missed for sure. Well, to be fair, there is no NPC, nothing in like any of the game manuals that come with the cartridge. There's nothing that advertises that that's a mechanic. It's just like a hidden value that's never like known to the player, but obviously people who data mine the game, you know, figured it out. I think the only time that, you know, any kind of effort value was ever mentioned in Pokemon was Generation 6. I think with Super Training, they do talk about it. Not to the extent that you need to talk about it, but they do mention it. But yeah, when I was a kid, like, the most in-depth knowledge I had of, like, Generation 2 was the, what was it called? Buena's Password Show? Or something like that? Like, where you use the radio to, like, tune in and then get points if you went to the radio tower and gave them the password, and then you could exchange the points for, like, rare candies and stuff. That was, like, the most extent of my knowledge. Also, speaking of Gen 1, how is the Soul Link going? The stream kind of died and I left for work when I last saw y'all playing. Soul Link was pretty solid. I unfortunately did lose 2 Pokemon to tragic circumstances. My team in that run is horrid. And the only good Pokemon that I've gotten so far was Snorlax, but we didn't actually catch it because, Rachel, unfortunately, didn't catch Rapidash, or not Rapidash, what was it? Ninetales, because it used Roar. So right now, my team is looking pretty bad, and I'm the only one with deaths. which is, it's tragic, but I'm hoping things will turn up. I mean, the big thing is we're playing with like species clause rules, so if you encounter a Pokemon, then you don't have to worry about that Pokemon showing up again, right? You can just re-encounter. So I'm hoping the big Pokemon I would love to get is a Psychic type. Any Psychic type. I don't care which one, I'm not picky, but a Psychic type of any kind would be great, because then, you know, Gen 1, the only thing that was super effective against Psychic was Bug. And only one, or not one, but there's only one Bug type move that has above 20 base power, and it's Twineedle, that is only learned by Beedrill, so it's not that big of a problem. But yeah, like, if I can just get a Psychic type, I think that will really help my team a lot. I hope it goes better from now on, then. A Psychic is so broken Gen 1, it's silly, yeah. I'm hoping it goes better whenever we next play. I don't know when we're gonna next play. I'm hoping it's sometime this week, but I don't know what their schedule looks like, and obviously we'll have to coordinate at some point. But yeah, what we're hoping to do is kind of go like generation by generation. Just do like a randomized Soul Link for like every one. So right now we're in Gen 1, and you know, Gen 1 is definitely, it's definitely something. It's fun though. You know, it's different, which I do like. I kind of prefer going like through all the generations, because then you get to see like how different they are from each other, for better or worse. And I mean, there's so many like funny mechanics. Like, I feel like if this run was happening on any other generation that wasn't Gen 1, it would have already died. Because Rachel specifically has had to fight like Articunos and what was the other Pokemon that was haunting her? It was some Psychic type, I don't remember. But her Tentacruel, which absolutely would have lost in a 1v1 in any other generation, was able to win because it knows Wrap, and Wrap is just unbelievably broken in Gen 1. So, it's that kind of stuff that it's fun to see those mechanics, even if they are ridiculous. It's fun to at least see them helping you out and using the jank to actually win. To win in that generation. Wrap Trap, yes. Yeah. As long as it never misses, your opponent can't do anything. I do think it still has 85 accuracy in that generation, but it was hitting all the time. All gens sound like a lot of fun. Yeah, of course. Like, there's always fun to be had in like every generation of Pokemon. There are generations that I don't really like playing as much, but I think there's something to like from every generation, yeah. Like, when I was doing like Gen 9 Nuzlockes, the hardest thing about Gen 9 is just figuring out what you define as an encounter, right? Because there's no more like random encounters. You can't walk in a patch of grass and get like some random Pokemon on an encounter table, right? Because now everything is just seen in the overworld. So I did like two different kind of runs. There was one where I only used Pokemon that you got from like Terra raids. So I think how I did it was like after every gym, you got 3 Terra raid battles, and those would serve as your encounters. It was a little bit overpowered because obviously, you know, they have like moves that they usually don't learn via level up, or they have like really good IVs. So it made the game a little bit easier to do that, but that was one way, and then the other one was just to like, I think I spun like a wheel of all the different Pokemon you could see in that route, and whatever it landed on, that was my encounter. That's how I did it. I kind of want to ask a nerdy friend of mine to play a Soul Link with me, but she just had a baby, and I don't know if she has more important stuff to worry about. Well, I definitely think a child might be a little bit more important than Pokemon. But yeah, I mean, doing a Soul Link would absolutely, like, it's a really fun thing. We've done a couple of them, not like that many. Probably, I think, in terms of ones that we've completed, I think we've done 4. Like, all 3 of us, we've done 4. But also, back when I was first starting Nuzlocke, me and my sister would do Soul Links as well, although those were, like, a lot more casual. Like, we would have deaths, and we would be like, yeah, that doesn't count, you know, or... you know, we would just change the rules on the fly, you know? Like, oh, I don't like that Pokemon as my encounter, let me get a different encounter. We would do all sorts of stuff. So I don't really think those count. In terms of, like, real Nuzlocking, then... yeah, it's... really just been 4 that we've done all together. Yeah. Yeah, it's fun memories, though. My brother is totally different from me, and he doesn't even game. What a lame person. Wow, that's crazy. Not game at all? Like, not even, like, mobile games? You know, like, when you go to the bathroom, like, just something to do? Oh, wait, I need Mantine to lead. Wish I could play something with him, but nah. Nope, nothing. Wow. I mean, that's almost impressive. That's almost impressive. With how popular gaming is, and with how, like, how many different platforms there are to experience gaming, that's impressive to, like, go your whole life and not play a game. That's crazy. Almost everybody I know plays video games. And if they don't, usually all I have to do is convince them to play something with me, and then I convert them. I did have a roommate in college who did not play video games, though. And I was shocked. I'm like, what? How is this even possible? It's thanks to him we got all the games when we were kids, though. But then when he grew up, he said it's for kids and gave everything. Or gave everything to me, I would assume, yeah. That's crazy. Really? Yeah, I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant. Like that's weird. It's honestly a little bit sad. So he played them a lot when he was a kid, but then he just moved away from it because he thought it was for kids? I don't know, he's boring like that. That's good. That's good. That's funny. Yeah, I don't. I mean, to each their own, right? There's plenty of things that, you know, my friends are into that I'm not into. If you find enjoyment or fulfillment in your life without gaming, who am I to judge? Says I'm the weird one. I think we're all weird in different ways. I think if you're like a completely normal person, that's what makes you weird. I judge a little bit. Yeah. Like we all have things that we're like passionate about or that we nerd out over. Like everybody has something. Everybody has something. And if you don't, then you're weird. Normal is a bit freaky. Yeah. So would that mean if you were a Pokemon that you would not be a normal type? I've known people who have had who have nothing. I would never hang out with those people. Really? Just they don't have any hobbies or passions, interests, nothing? I guess. Yeah, I don't know what type I would be. I mean, humans, we are comprised mostly of water, so you could say water type. No hobbies, just a job, and then they drink or something. Yeah, that is weird. That's a sad life. You really can't share anything with anybody that way. I mean, you'll have money, but yeah, that's sad. I feel like some people just weren't allowed to be like a kid, you know. Either they had parents who were like too strict and, you know, freaked out over everything, and, you know, like the people who will set like parental controls and limit you to only like use electronics for like an hour or something. It's pretty convinced I would be ghost type. Wow. I mean, in the end, we all will be ghost type. Well, yeah, it could be generational trauma or something. We were in war less than 100 years ago. That's a fair point. True, actually. Yeah. We'll be like those ghosts in Pokemon Tower that you need the Sylph Scope in order to actually identify as Ghastly. It's actually, I keep on talking about like random YouTube series that I've been watching, but one that's really funny. It was called Starter Squad. I think it's been going on for a couple of years now. And I don't know how many more episodes there are left for the guy to make, but you know, he's been taking his time with it. In that whole series though, it's like a whole parody, and anytime like a Pokemon like dies, they become a Ghastly, and all Ghastly can say is like, you know, buh, or whatever, and it's goofy. It's goofy. Yeah, it's a funny little series. It's also gotten like oddly serious at times, and it's kind of I don't know what to feel. It's literally just like the adventures of Charmander, Squirtle, and Bulbasaur on their conquest to evolve without a trainer. It's called Starter Squad. And then the guy who made it, I think his name is like Shippage or something like that. And it's not like, it's not done, it's still like an ongoing series. But it's funny. Like the first couple of episodes are just really like innocent, goofy fun, and then it kind of gets like serious all of a sudden. But it's honestly like well done. I don't know, it's cool. If you don't watch anything else from it, just watch like the most recent one. I think it's called like Blue Shell Man or whatever. That is really friggin' epic. What happens there? Oh, found it. I'll check it out. It's funny. It's funny. I think like if you add up like all the episodes, like it's only like about like an hour and a half long. But yeah, it feels like a full-length movie. Honestly, better than most things that I've seen in like theaters lately. A lot of movies that are coming out are just really weird. It's either like live action remakes or it's stuff that people really didn't ask for. It's really what's been coming out. I've been reading tons of webcomics lately. Maybe it's time to switch it up. I mean, yeah, like parody video, like that's what I kind of grew up on. When I was like first introduced to like the internet, like it was all parody videos. Was pretty much everything that was on, everything that everyone would talk about. So there was like there were like the videos that Ryan Higa made. I don't want to say his actual username because it's a little bit close to a certain word. So I don't want to do that. But yeah, the videos that Ryan Higa made, very good. He was an old school YouTuber. Yeah, don't say it. Yeah. Origin story movies are the stupidest stuff ever. Yeah. Yeah. I don't really see a lot of movies these days. Like I used to go a fair amount, like, you know, probably 8 to 10 years ago, but yeah, there's just not a lot of things in theaters that I see anymore that I really care about. But yeah, like it was all like that. It was that. There was what was the guy called? The Computer Nerd, I think is what his name was. He made like a bunch of parody songs for all sorts of different things. Another really old school YouTuber was like Dr. Cool Sex. That was a whole a whole thing. There's a whole lot of rabbit holes that I went into when I was really young and I first was like introduced to the internet. I love cinema, but I like to be an elitist about it. Small film festivals are pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad to be like kind of critical about, you know, movies and stuff that you watch, right? Like I remember, oh my god, probably the time that I was the most pissed about watching a movie because for whatever reason my family really wanted to see it, and I still don't know to this day why they wanted to do it. It was I don't know if it was called like Doolittle or whatever. It was basically like, you know, a reimagining of like a movie that came out a while, but it was about like Dr. Doolittle. That was the character's name. And it was so unbelievably bad. Like this movie was like an hour and a half long, and the whole time I was just like, this is such trash. And my family liked it, and I'm like, what are you talking about? Nothing about this movie was good. Nothing about this movie was good. We wasted our time. And I was trying to explain to them all the things that they did wrong, and they liked it. And I'm like, I don't know how that's even possible. And I looked at like Rotten Tomatoes, which I know isn't like the most reliable source for figuring out if something is good or not. But I looked at like Rotten Tomatoes to make sure I wasn't insane. And I think it scored like, you know, 10% or something. And I'm like, yeah, that's what I would thereabouts say it was. It was a terrible movie. We've all been there, yeah. See, the thing is, I've usually been on the flip side, where I am in love with something, and I'll show it to somebody and be like, this is the greatest thing I've ever experienced. You need to experience it too. And then they'll look at it, and they'll be like, it's alright. My world gets shattered every time. It's like time freezes, and you can actively see my soul break in real time. Okay, that hurts too, yeah. Hurts a lot. There's a lot of things that's come up with. There's been like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon that I've tried to introduce people to. Everyone uncultured, they don't play it. I don't mind being the only one to like something anymore. That honestly, I've learned to do that too. I have so many things that only I like, and I've tried to convince other people to play it or experience it, and they don't want to. And hey, it is what it is. You know, if it's not something you're interested in, there's a lot of times that people recommend stuff to me, and then I say that I'm not interested in it, so it's not the end of the world. Yeah, I've learned to accept that. But like back when I was younger and I was really like excited about something and I just wanted to share it with someone, oh my god, it was world ending. I mean, my favorite Pokemon are Magnezone, Deoxys, Reuniclus, and Revavroom. I get hate all the time. Why do you get hate just for liking Pokemon? Magnezone, elite Pokemon. That's just a based opinion. Deoxys, very cool Pokemon. Some people will say it's lame to like a legendary. I don't think there's any problem with it. My favorite legendary is Suicune. I don't think there's a problem with liking a legendary. They're cool. Reuniclus, like a little embryo with arms. It's awesome. Look at him. And Revavroom. Revavroom, I mean, who doesn't like cars? You telling me you didn't grow up with like Hot Wheels or just, you know, admiring fast cars and like sports cars or luxury cars or something? Come on. Some people are so passionate about their Eevees and Pikachus. Now that's a bad opinion. That's a bad opinion. If you like Eevee and Pikachu and that's it, terrible. No, but honestly, like, it's just who you like the most. Not a big deal. My top three are Feraligatr, Gliscor, and Jumpluff. They're absolutely all over the place in terms of design and everything, but they're my favorites. I can't control who I like the most. They dislike everything that doesn't look like a cat or a dog. I mean, they are cute, but sort of boring. It's true. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being basic, though, either. Great favorites? Heck yeah. And funnily enough, like, all of those Pokemon, Gliscor is technically Gen 4, but all the other Pokemon are Gen 2. Like, Gligar is Gen 2. Gliscor is Gen 4. But yeah, those are my favorites. Yeah, I don't think it's wrong to be like basic or anything, to like to like cats and dog looking Pokemon and such, but I don't know, to kind of crap on someone for having more different, like, or more unique tastes because you yourself are basic, that's kind of weird. Like, I have to admit, like, you know, Pokemon like Lucario looks awesome. Arcanine, phenomenal. Yeah, they're basic in design, but they look good. I get it, but the same people always say that all new Pokemon look like shit. That is true. You'll get that all the time. Yeah, I mean, trust me, in every generation, there's Pokemon who their design look very uninspired or uninteresting. But there's plenty of good-looking Pokemon too. You know? It's a mixed bag. Why is there a car and ice cream? Yeah. Poor Vanillux. Vanillux gets so much hate, and it's... Listen, it can't help it. It's a frozen ice cream cone. What do you want from him? Well, why is there a basic dog then? I mean, there's a lot of basic dogs. There's a ton. It's like, when in doubt, just go with an animal that already exists in the real world and give it a different typing. Why do you think we have Growlithe, we have Rockruff, what's the Darkspun? Yeah. What other dog Pokemon are there? Like basic dog Pokemon. I'm just tired of the hate and also sort of tired of furries too. Oh man, that's a good line. I like that. Don't worry. I don't hate the Pokemon that you like. All the Pokemon you said, very good answers. Let me check where we're at with Umbreon really quick, because I really haven't been keeping track of how many times I fought the old lady here. 219. So 4 more times. Oh well, I'm glad. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know all of my friends' like favorites. I think some of them haven't really told me what their favorites are. But I know I have one friend whose favorite is Gengar. One whose favorite is Tyranitar, and then one whose favorite is Typhlosion. I heard you say F the old lady. Okay, let's not do that. We're not going to commit crimes in Pokemon. I am illegally obtaining currency. Well, actually, I'm not actually obtaining money from them. I am legally challenging them to a battle and then getting experience for my Pokemon. It always, like, confused me why you don't actually get money from these trainers. I know you get Poke coupons for beating all 10 of them, but I would think that you would get, like, something, like, you know, just... It doesn't have to be a lot, but just give, like, some kind of money. Tyranitar and Gengar are fan favorites for sure. Very cool designs. Yeah. I like Gengar. I like Tyranitar as well. I don't like Tyranitar as much as I like Gengar, though. But they're very good. Very well designed. And funnily enough, both of them got a Mega. I think my favorite thing about Mega Gengar is it actually does have feet. Which is like the funniest design detail in the world. Because it's just like sunk into the ground, so it doesn't really look like it would have anything underneath it, but it does have feet, and it's funny. I like Mega Tyranitar, and I don't know, the shape language is nice. Yeah. Mega Tyranitar is really cool looking. I like Gigantamax Gengar more than the Mega. That's fair. Mega Gengar Looks solid though, I think. I like the third eye that it gets in the middle of its forehead. It has a cool shiny, yes. Regular Gengar has a very bad shiny because you can barely tell it apart, which makes shiny hunting horrible. But Mega Gengar, that nice white, that is really good. It's always funny to me with shiny Pokemon because like some have like really cool, or at least like just very different colors. And then there's some that even if you squint, you probably couldn't tell the difference unless you had a side-by-side image. I think Glaceon's another one that has very small difference. And Leafeon. Yeah. I don't know what the Gen 4 evolutions did to deserve this, but yeah, it's very odd. I don't know. Leafeon is the best evolution. Ooh. That is an interesting take. Leafeon I do like a lot. I got to use it in a randomizer run of Pokemon X as like a starter. It was a really good one for me. Because I think it learned Swords Dance via level up. Phenomenal move. And obviously it's got like Leaf Blade and Razor Leaf. Which is really good. I think my favorite evolution though is probably Umbreon. It's just because I like plants. I love to have in my team in Diamond. That's perfectly fine. All the evolutions are great. I think the only one that I've never... Oh, that's basic. Oh, come on. I can't be basic once? I mean, my favorite Pokemon of all time is a starter. But that's where we draw the line? Alright, that was one time. I gotta do it 3 more times. But yeah, all the Eevees are great. All of them are great. Espeon, Umbreon, and Jolteon, I think, are probably my favorites. Everyone likes Umbreon. It's true. Especially the shiny. Shiny looks awesome. Man, Espeon's shiny is cooler. You like the solid green color? Becomes an alien. It does. Yeah. That's funny. I do like Espeon shiny. I at least like that it looks different, right? You know, it's not just like a lighter or darker shade of pink, you know. Yeah, I think like the worst shinies for the evolutions are definitely like Flareon, Glaceon, and Leafeon. No offense, but I do think those shinies are just not different enough. I forgot Orbeetle is a favorite as well. It's a UFO bug, yeah. Orbeetle's cool. That's Bug Psychic, if I'm remembering correctly. I never played Gen 8. But I'm pretty sure it is Bug Psychic. Yeah, I wish they got better coloring. You know, you would think with like the Eevees being as popular as they are that they would have, but I don't know. Like even Eevee itself got a pretty good shiny. Like that silver coloration. It's nice looking. If you could change Leafeon's color, what color would you make Leafeon? What do you think would best suit it? I think probably it would be best to do like an orangish red. I think that could look pretty good on Leafeon, considering, you know, you'd have green for like spring, summer, and then orange, red for fall. I don't know what they were even thinking in Gen 4. Even Garchomp got a terrible shiny. Yeah. It's true. And you also have with Gen 4, like, so many people who, they've played, like, you know, the newer games of Pokemon. When they go and play Gen 4, and they get Gligar, they always think they found a shiny, but really it's just that Gligar in Gen 4, for whatever reason, is, like, blue. I don't know why they did that. That's just the normal color. It's just, like, this bluish color. Any other color would look nice. Fall colors would be very cute. I think that would probably be the best. I think that would fit it a lot. It would also be kind of cool because it would be a grass type that is like red like fire. That's pretty cool. Isn't there a weird colored Smeargle in this game as well? In this game? Maybe. I know Smeargle, like the tail color changes. Like that's like random, kind of like how Spinda's, you know, circles work. That people have thought is shiny. Yeah. There are a lot of people who think that they find shinies, but it's really just the sprites look weird. There might be like a weird colored Smeargle. I haven't seen Smeargle in this game yet, so whenever I see it, I can look at it. Because when I think of Smeargle, I usually think of like, I think I usually think of green paint at the end of the tail. Alright, let's go ahead and put Mantine in. He's usually green in newer games, yeah. That's what I think of, yeah. Smeargle is a Pokemon that's really fun, but I don't think I've really paid attention too much. Like, I really haven't done a lot of shiny hunting in my time. I've done it sometimes, not usually like full odds or anything like that. Like, I'll typically do like chaining in Diamond Pearl Platinum or Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, or you'll just do like the sandwich method with Generation 9 or something. But yeah, I've probably only shiny hunted like maybe 20 total Pokemon. I've almost found as many shinies just from Nuzlocking as I have from actually going out of my way to look for it. I think Jumpluff is another one of my really liked shiny Pokemon. Jumpluff is just adorable in general, but giving it that like nice soft pink color, S tier, phenomenal. A little puffball. Random shinies are fun. I'm too lazy to hunt them. Yeah. Well, definitely when you're not expecting them and they show up, it is a really fun experience. I tried Masuda Method years ago, but it was tedious. Yeah, I don't think I've ever tried that. You know, typically the most I've ever done for shiny hunting has been like the chaining with the Poke Radar. And I think I really only did that for... I know I did it for a shiny Ditto. I might have done it for something else. I don't remember what I did it for, though. There was chain fishing too. I never had luck with that. Nah, I never even tried that one. I wonder if anyone would have done chain fishing to get like, where was it that you could fish for like, you could fish for a level 100 Magikarp? That would be such a big flex if you actually like got a shiny level 100 Magikarp. Just like in the wild. I would not have the patience to do that though. Like I said, like I said this in a stream a couple of weeks back, but like the craziest shiny hunt that I've ever seen was the Pokemon Battle Revolution one, where like the leaders of, I don't know what the Colosseum names are, but there's like a couple of leaders who have outfits. You know, like there's one that dresses up as Kyogre, one that dresses up as Groudon, right? There's shiny variants of those outfits, and someone actually hunted for a shiny outfit, and it's like, holy crap. Because that's grinding on another level. There's also a lot of shiny Pokemon that have like, they're like shiny locked, so you can't... I keep on having like something come in my throat and it's not great. But I already forgot, what was I just saying? I already forgot what I was just saying. Just for an outfit, it's kind of insane. It is, yeah. I was about to say something and then I just completely forgot. Like that, me having to clear my throat absolutely just blasted my brain and now I don't know what I was gonna say. Unfortunate. But yeah, that level of grinding though, for just like an outfit, that's a lot. And I mean, the outfits do look pretty cool though, you know, because if you get shiny Kyogre, then you look pink. Shiny Groudon, you're green. It's kind of cool. It is a really interesting flex, but in terms of practicality, that takes a long level of commitment, because anytime you want to try to get it, you have to do the entire tournament to get to the leader, and then if they don't have it, you can't beat them, because once you beat them, you get their outfit, and that would just be the basic one. You can't get the shiny one ever, so then you have to... It's a whole thing. I couldn't do it. No way in the world. I'm too tired to remember, sorry. It's fine. I don't remember. I'm not even tired and I don't remember. So I have no excuse. I just had to cough. But it's just an outfit. It's about the principle that you have something that no one else has. That's what it's all about. Not a nice, cool Pokemon. Well, maybe it was made by skinning a Pokemon. Maybe that's something that happened. maybe, maybe you're wearing the Pokemon skin, and then technically it is. No, but I mean, yeah, like, people, there's a lot of people who will shiny hunt just about anything, and it is wild the lengths they'll go to get it. The real masochists are the people who do, like, full odds shiny hunting. Like, it's not enough to boost the odds to, like, increase your chance of getting what you're looking for. You have to go above and beyond and do it without any help. Just walk in the grass and hope for either the 1 in 8,192 or the 1 in 4,096 chance based on what generation you're playing. That's wild. I think my whole time playing Pokemon, especially like Nuzlocking, I think I've only, for full odds shinies, I think I've only found about 10, I think. I'm trying to think. So, Gen 2, I know I got a Bellsprout, an Onix, and a Sentret. The Sentret I didn't catch because I didn't have Pokeballs. But I did get Bellsprout and Onix. That did happen. And then Gen 3, I got a Pidgey. My friend has done an unhealthy amount of soft resetting for starters and legendaries. She's not normal. That's commitment, though. I mean, I respect it. As long as you can find joy and happiness doing it, go for it. It can be pretty cool to say that you have a shiny of, like, you know, something you're only supposed to get one of in the game. But, yeah, Gen 3 I've gotten Pidgey. Is Pidgey the only one I've gotten in Gen 3? I think it is. Gen 4. Caterpie. I think that might be it. Gen 5 I never got a shiny from. That's the only generation of Pokemon I never got a shiny in. Gen 6, I got Gulpin, and I got Bunnelby. And then 7, I got Meowth and Finneon. So 9. 9 total shinies is what I found. Yeah, it's cool to have them as shiny for sure, yeah. Especially if they look good. Like, if they don't look good, then what's the point? Like, I wouldn't go out of my way to shiny hunt for, like, Gibble or something, you know, knowing what it's going to become, but shiny hunting for, like, you know, it's like a really cool legendary shiny. Say Ho-Oh. Shiny hunting for Ho-Oh would definitely be worth the time, I think. Alright, so Umbreon officially is at 251 special attack. I got a shiny Tentacle and Crystal. That was the stuff. Oh, heck yeah. Shiny Tentacle looks pretty cool. Has, like, the green instead of the red. And I think it's a little bit, like, of a purplish tint. I like that. Alright, so we got Umbreon's HP done, so now what we're gonna do is I need to get Feraligatr back in here. Hold on. I need to take the experience share off. Gotta take the experience share off. Because now I'm gonna go ahead and train up speed. There's specific speed values that I need Feraligatr and Umbreon to have for later fights. And by later fights, I mean, like, really later fights. Put Umbreon for Alligator in the lead. You can get a Ho-Oh in this game. Why not try to get a shiny? Don't even throw that thought out there. Don't even do that. No way. I might, if I do end up beating the run, I might try to do Mount Battle with the team that I beat it with. But I would never shiny hunt Ho-Oh in this game. That is horrible. But imagine I get a shiny Ho-Oh when I first do it. That would be incredible. Let's see. So we're doing speed training, so I'm gonna put Metatite up. What team do they have? Okay, let's do... I'll keep Dunsparce and Mantine. Muscle as well. Oh, why not? Yeah. I am not that committed. If you think that these streams have been long for me grinding away trying to get the effort values I'm looking for, trying to grind for Ho-Oh would probably take my entire lifetime. Alright, let's go ahead. We'll put experience share on you. And then Matcha Brace on you. Because how much speed do I need? I need to invest. I wrote it all down so I wouldn't forget. 172 speed EV. What I need. One for Alligator. I need 144 on Umbreon. Okay. And then I need to get 8 on Plusle. Okay. Oh, you know what? Actually, I should bring... Instead of Mantine, because I don't want Mantine to overlevel, that's the only thing. I think I should bring, Misdreavus. I think that's probably the... So, we kind of put them in order of how I kind of want to send them out here. Yeah, okay. I think that will be good, because I just need to get Plusle to have 8 EVs in speed, and then we're good. I think this team works. I think this team works. So now I gotta update that the team has changed. Second, I will do. Alright. So we got... So Umbreon's still there. Alligator's still there. Oh wait, no, for Alligator is done. There he is. Okay. Move him over a little bit. Left just a little bit. That look good? That looks good, yeah. Okay. Then Ampharos. Place that with Misdreavus. Where you at? Misdreavus, why are you so small? There we go. Much better. Okay, and then Bantine. Put on Plusle. Where's Plusle at? There you are. Okay. Plusle. Okay, there we go. And then, is that everything? Wait, no, Espeon's on. Who do I have to replace with Espeon? Oh, Meditite, okay. What's the strat for Venus? I don't know if I asked this already, but I don't remember. So we're gonna lead with Quagsire and Espeon. Delcatty is always gonna be a lead. So it's a matter of what the second Pokemon is. So we're trying to cover as many bases as possible here. So it's Meditite that I need to put on here. Hold on, let me find a picture of Meditite. And then I need to move Meditite over. I'll get to this in just a second. Okay, there we go. All right. So yeah, the plan is going to be, if it's Delcatty and Vileplume, that would be the best lead option. Because Espeon can just use Psychic, clear Vileplume, Dunzo Bunzo. Quagsire will have nothing to worry about. Because Quagsire, like, that's the only Pokemon that would have had, like, a super effective move to use against it. So Quagsire is pretty much unstoppable against Venus at that point. It can just use Earthquake, Surf, whatever it wants, do massive damage, take out all of the rest of her Pokemon, and it will be pretty much an easy win. If it's Delcatty and Steelix, I would probably have to use Protect with Espeon, because Steelix is going to go for Earthquake, and I think Delcatty would either use Attract on Espeon, because Espeon's male, or it would attack Espeon with Double Edge. But either way, Protect Espeon, have Quagsire use Earthquake. Earthquake probably would just straight up kill, or maybe not kill, but at least do like a ton of damage to Delcatty. And Steelix would probably use Earthquake, and that would kill Delcatty, regardless of if Quagsire fails to kill or not. And then I'll also do like over half to Steelix, and we can take Steelix out with Surf the next turn. If it went to Vileplume next, then I could use Psychic to kill Vileplume. If it goes Bayonet, that would be a little bit more interesting, because I'd have to swap Espeon to Umbreon, and Steelix would die. Umbreon can handle Bayonet, but then Vileplume, I'd have to figure out a way to pivot to deal with that. But if that's the only thing that's a problem, that wouldn't be that bad. And then if it's Delcatty and Bayonet, that would probably be the worst lead, because Espeon is not going to do well against Bayonet, and Bayonet is faster than Quagsire, so there's a chance that Bayonet could use Attract on Quagsire, because Quagsire is female, Bayonet's male. So there's a chance things could go really wrong if it's that lead, but I think I might be able to pivot my way back into it. But we're really hoping we don't get that. And if we do, either hopefully Bayonet doesn't go for Attract, or if it does, Quagsire breaks through and is able to get Earthquake off. Yeah, but Quagsire, very good for this fight. Very good. Alright, so we got Matra Brace on you. I can keep that. You have Shadow Ball, right, Mr. Evice? Yes, you do. Let me put that in the top. I think all the moves look like they're in the right spot. Yeah, it doesn't sound too bad. Yeah. I mean, the big thing is I'm probably over-preparing for it, you know, but the real reason I'm doing all the EV training isn't so much for Venus, as much as it is for the fights that are coming up later into the game. Ein is going to probably be the hardest boss until we get to the very end of the game. Because Ein has a rain team, and that's really hard to play against, because, like, especially he has Lantern, which is a very big problem. It's going to have access to Thunder. It's going to have a way to set up the rain itself. It has Volt Absorb, so it really only has, you know, 2 weaknesses. And it's going to be tough to handle it. But I'm confident that even though we didn't get Water Absorb Quagsire, I think we'll still be okay for it. But we'll get there when we get there. I'm not worried about strategizing for Ein just yet. I'm focused on Venus right now. So what we need to do, we need to fight this guy. And he has, I think, Linoon, Skitty, and Shotbed. So the Linoon and the Skitty give speed EVs, but the Shotbed gives attack. We don't want attack. We just want speed. So what we're going to do here is we're going to just lead with these two and then swap them out. So let's bring in... Let's do Dunsparce and Plusle. I'm most afraid of the final battles of the game. They are absolutely awful. Oh, don't get me wrong. Those are going to be tough. That could be where the run dies. We could be 50 hours into the run, and it could all die right then and there. It could happen. I hope it doesn't, but it could happen. Should I swap Plusle in now, though? Because Plusle doesn't have, like, a ton of defense here. I don't know how much damage Linoon's gonna do. I don't know what moves it has. Can Linoon dig? It might be able to. It wouldn't be a problem, though, because it'd be a 2-turn move. I think it's worth going to Plusle. I think Plusle can take a hit. Or Mudslap wouldn't be that bad. Mudslap's only 20 base power. Like, it would be a higher damaging move for it to go for Headbutt. Tickle. Okay, that's fine. I just need Plusle to get a total of 8 effort values, and then it's fine. Alright, and then... Oh, don't swap Dunsparce out. I need Dunsparce to stay on the field. Alright, we're going to take out the Linoon first. Let me... Let me use Glare on it. And then I'll swap to Misdreavus. I'm sure Linoon has a way to break through ghost types. I'm sure it has like Odor Sleuth or something. Hey, doesn't affect Misdreavus. Let's go. Oh, let's go. They both double attacked into Misdreavus. Alright, let's go ahead and go for Psybeam. That did nothing. Great. Love to see that damage. Alright, that's much better damage. Faint attack. Oh, well, that's going to be super effective. That only did 20. Tickle. Alright, let's take down Linoon, and then... I don't think Psybeam will kill, that's the only thing. Yeah, probably would be better... Well... Yeah, I think I'll just do damage to Skitty. I think that's probably the best thing to do. Alright. Linoon's down. I would really appreciate it, Skitty, if you did not click Feint Attack against Misdreavus this time. Really would appreciate it, my guy. Thank you. Growl is fine. I think even with the -1, I would kill with Shadow Ball. But just in case... Nah, I'm confident. I'm confident we'll kill. Jumpin' is a cute flying sock. Yeah. Yeah, we killed it. Growl. Well, this fight's gonna be annoying, but I don't think it's gonna be that scary, thankfully. There you go, Dunsparce. Okay. Let's go ahead and heal. Once I have Plusle at 8 effort values for speed, I'm gonna just replace it with Furret. That'll help me a lot. Because then I'll have another Pokemon that can stand up better. Does Misdreavus have a bad nature or something? Poor thing. I think it does. I'll check it in just 1 second, but I think it also has really bad IVs. I think it got really good defense and a plus defense nature. Yeah, but it has a minus special defense nature, and let me look in depth. Misdreavus has 2 special attack IVs. 2. That's it. So, not great. Maybe it might be better to lead with Plusle, that way I don't have to worry about swapping into it and then, like, crazy stuff happening where it, like, gets double attacked and somehow dies. Probably better to do that. We'll lead with these. Plusle and Umbreon. Alright, let's swap these guys out. Unsparse and Feraligatr. Rock Smash. Don't lower my defense, please. Thank you. Alright. And then we'll do the same thing we did last time. I mean, we could yawn. But I think I'll just glare it. Alright, get Miss Evice in here. Tickle. This thing loves to go for Tickle. It's pretty wild. They double tickled Dunsparce. Tragic news. Alright, I'm gonna have to clear those debuffs. That damage is just putrid. Horrible damage. Stop. Why are they tickling every Pokemon I send into the top slot? Good, you got paralyzed. I'm gonna keep Feraligatr on the field for one turn. Just to help out, do some damage against these guys. Yeah, let's just double attack. Unless someone crits, I don't think it's gonna kill. Skitty plus Tickle equals Skittle. Oh, come on. Feraligatr, you really gonna crit? I was hoping you wouldn't crit, but now he's gonna get an attack EV. Whatever. It is what it is. Growl. These things love lowering my stats. It's wild. Well, might as well keep them in. I don't know, they know you are easily tickled, yeah. And it's crazy because they're not ever using Tickle on Miss Evice. I guess Miss Evice is not ticklish. Kinda mean if you ask me. Alright, goodbye, Skitty. Skittle the Skitty. Alright, one more time, and then that's it for Plusle, and then I can get Plusle out of here, and we can put Furret on the team instead. You can't tickle a ghost. How could I forget such an obvious thing, obvious reason why they can't do it? I mean, to be fair, you can't Rock Smash a ghost, and you also can't tackle a ghost, yet they tried that. The first fight I did against them. Alright, let's go ahead and swap these guys out. Wait. I like having Dunsparce in the top slot. Rock Smash. Wow, Tackle missed again. That's crazy. 2 fights in a row that happened. Alright, Glare. Just bite it. Who's getting tickled? Dunsparce. Oh my god. Dunsparce. Why do you do this to me? Uh-huh. Alright, Dunsparce, you're just getting swapped. Alright, let's bite Skitty as well. Let's get them both low. Just don't crit for Alligator, come on. Do decent damage, but don't kill them. I've been organizing my card binders for hours, but I still got piles of cards all over the place. How many cards do you have? The cardboard is driving me crazy. Alright, let's do that, and then I'll swap to Dunsparce. That gets Skitty off the field at least. I know Skitty's not exactly a massive threat, but I'd like to just kill something. I have no idea, too many. How expensive of a hobby is like card collecting for Pokemon? Like you don't have to tell me like how much you spend or like how much you've spent on cards, but like I'm curious, like on a scale of like 1 to 10, 10 being like extremely expensive, how much would you estimate that card collecting, like how expensive is card collecting to you? Got 5 binders organized and there's multiple boxes full of bulk cards. Oh dear. I keep getting tickled. This is horrible. Alright, we got the paralysis off. Now I'm hoping that both of them double attacking will just kill Linoon. Actually, it's not going to, because I'm at -2 attack. Oh, I crit, never mind. You can play the game for an affordable price, but collecting has gotten insane. Ugh. God dang. I mean, it's good that it's not like too expensive just to enter and play for those who actually care about the game itself. I'm assuming that collecting is probably really hard because of like scalpers and such. New booster boxes are over 200 a piece easily, and people usually want multiple. Man. So there's a lot of demand, but not a lot of supply. I see the problem. Alright, let me double check Plusle. Pretty sure Plusle has 9 speed at this point. So that's good. Alright, we're good there. So now we need to do... Need to bring in a different Pokemon here. I think I said to bring in Furret, but maybe I should bring in Hariyama instead? Yeah, that's pretty much it. And oh, you buy single cards. Okay. So you don't really care that much about like the thrill of opening up like a new pack or something like that. You just buy like the cards that you want. That's probably the smarter way to play play the system, you know. Not risk it all on getting the card that you want, like on like whatever the chances of, like, I don't know, 0.1, 0.2%, just buy the cards you want. Honestly smart. I don't know. I kind of think Hariyama would be better to bring, but I might need Hariyama later, and I don't know if attack and speed is going to be what I want on Hariyama, so I'm gonna put Furret in. Or not in the lead, but on the team instead of Plusle. And I'll update the team again. Yeah. I mean, opening is addicting, but never smart. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Gotta go lay down, okay? Sweet. Wait. Lay down. No. No. Stop. Hey. No. No. Go lay down. Being attacked by a dog. Alright. I gotta place Plusle. There we go. Okay. I would be ripping packs all day if I was rich. Hello, dog. Yeah, she loves to try to climb up. Like, I'm sitting on like a desk chair, and she tries to climb up on the armrest. And it's like, no, don't do that. But yeah, I mean, I've seen like a couple of people who they open up like a lot of packs and they are rich, so they can afford like the habit or the hobby, I should say. It's crazy. Like, they'll buy like thousands of dollars of packs, and I'm like, God dang, man, I wish I had that much money to just like throw wherever I wanted. That'd be insane. Alright. Dogs just usually want to be close to their favorite people. Yeah, I mean, all the time. But with her, right now, she just wants something from me. But I'm not going to be streaming like that much longer, so she can wait for a little while. I'll see how far I want to go until I stop. I was hoping to at least get through all the speed EV training, but it might not happen. We'll see. Alright, so I just need to swap in... Actually, maybe it might be better to go Furret instead of Dunsparce. If these guys just didn't know Tickle, this would not be that bad. They love this move. It is their favorite move in the world to use. And of course, they both use it on Furret. Who would have thought trading for speed would be so slow? I know, just because I don't want to get the attack effort value that Shuppet gives. Like, if it was just these two, Feraligatr would use Surf and the battle would be over. But unfortunately, it's not like that. Although, I think my Feraligatr was really good, so honestly, maybe I don't need to min-max it this much. Maybe it's worth it to just eat the attack EV every time, and just make this go faster. This move, yeah, you know what, we're doing it. I didn't know that they had Tickle, and now that I know it, I wish I could unknow it, because it sucks. I'm just gonna have Feraligatr eat the attack EVs. As long as he gets the speed value he needs, everything else is whatever. I was gonna put the rest in HP just to give him a little bit more bulk, but yeah, this is just a nightmare. This is gonna take forever. They love this move. Like, I'm almost impressed, because I'm pretty sure this AI, it's not, like, anything in depth, so I'm pretty sure they're just picking moves seemingly at random. But this man loves the move Tickle. He loves this move so much. There he goes. And it really seems weird, but like they only use Tickle on whatever I have in the top slot. They don't use it on whatever's in the bottom slot. So I don't know. I thought this would be the fastest training to grind speed, but oh my goodness. This is crazy. And a double attack should take this guy out. Oh, never mind, because Tickle has lowered my attack so much that Strength does like -5 damage. Phenomenal. Alright, well, we're gonna have to swap again. Make this take longer than it needs to. I don't want to risk any like high roll crit. He'll probably just use Tickle again. But this is at least safe. That's even better. Alright. Very good. Alright, yeah, from now on we're just doing Surf with Feraligatr. Forget this. This is ridiculous. Do I need to heal? I think we'll be okay. Alright. Go in. Out. Fight this guy. Alright, let's see how quickly it goes now. Have a feeling it's gonna go a lot quicker. The average fight before was like 7 turns. This one's probably gonna be like 2 or 3. Probably 2. Alright, you surf. Swap. I'm surprised. Oh, actually, no. Linoon is faster than me because I have Macho Brace, and that halves my speed. They could start tickling the croc. I mean, tickling the croc is fine because for Alligator doesn't need his attack to kill everything. The croc is tickle-proof. Yeah, you were right, they did tickle the croc. Alright. Here we go. This guy, this has to be a fetish, right? This has to be, right? There's no way. There's no way. This guy is obsessed with tickling any Pokemon that's in the top slot. It's wild. That reminds me. What? Of some fetish? Of a tickle fetish? Hopefully not. Swap out Grievous, pretty much a Surf Shadow Ball, and I tried to watch a video about DeviantArt fetish art when I just had my teeth removed. So this is like a deep dive about random art that people posted under like different different, I don't know, tags or whatever. But it just made me laugh so much and I hurt like hell. I need to watch it now. This video, oh my god. There's like a video that deep dives on everything. But yeah, DeviantArt, definitely there is some questionable stuff that gets posted there sometimes. Anti-Griddle. Yeah. I mean, someone was trying to argue that fetish art is legally important part of art history. It's hysterical. What? What? What are people doing? There's people who try to justify a lot of things. I don't know. Are legit important part of art history. I don't think that that's what most people want to be known for. I don't think people want to have like fetish art posted in a museum. At least I would hope not. Yeah, this is going a lot faster now. I think I'm okay with getting the, you know, they're about 60 or so attack EVs that I'm going to be eating for it. That's fine. I'm gonna have to rewatch this. I need to know how many times this man clicked Tickle against me. Because this is crazy. This is crazy how many times he's gone for Tickle. I can imagine it. In a few decades, they have those pregnant Sonic pictures in an art museum. Died from cringe. Oh, please, no. Please. I've never actually been to an art museum. But if that was there, I would never go. What happened? You've never been? Yeah, I've never been to an art museum now. I'm just baffled. Yeah, I've never been to an art museum. I've been to like a museum in general, but I've never been to an art museum now. An art museum is so basic. I don't know. It's both like the opportunity hasn't come up and I just really haven't had like interest in doing it. But maybe one day. Never say never. I've been to an aquarium. I've been to like a regular museum. But I have not been to an art museum. Typically. Oh wait, no. I want to stay. We had to go multiple times when I was in school. Yeah, I mean, we had field trips and stuff too, but like, yeah, we didn't really ever do anything like that. We went to like the zoo. We went to, we went to some theater. There was one that went to Philadelphia. And then there was also like, I never went on this one. I don't remember what happened, why I didn't go, but there was one that went to like an amusement park. And I heard that was a really fun time, but I think for whatever reason I didn't go. I go look at paintings for fun anyways. I mean, I like seeing like, you know, posted images, like posted like drawings or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. Art for me, I'm not good at all. And I can appreciate art, but yeah, I don't really go out of my way to like search for it or anything like that. Last time I almost cried. I mean, you must have seen something really good, like a really masterpiece worth of a painting or something. Some artists do a very good job of conveying whatever emotions they were feeling when they're painting. Some artists can do a very good job of that. Some pieces just hit different. It's true. What? You're telling me Surf is a range to kill Skitty? What? That's crazy. That is crazy. That had to have been like the lowest roll possible. There's no way. Well, it's gonna be a 3-turn fight because of that. Unless this crits, which it did not. Oh, wow, never mind. 2-turn fight anyway. Skitty is like, why are we here? Just to tickle. I don't know what's been happening. This guy, ever since I made the decision to just, you know, stay in with Feraligatr, he has only used Tickle. He has done nothing else. It is only Tickle all the time. Every turn. This is crazy. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and save and then check the EVs for now. I'm sure we're not even close to what I need, but I just want to at least keep track of where we're at. So that when we get close, then I can know when to stop. Okay, let's see. We got... Currently, Feraligatr's at 54, Umbreon is at 35. Alright. Get 174 or 72. 172. Check. 172. Yes. Okay. So we are almost a third of the way there. I think he also gives like 350 Poké Dollars every time I beat him, which is nice. It'll add up. I'm hoping if we can get enough money, I can just buy like a whole bunch of like protein or something, so that I can save myself time when I eventually need to train attack. Oh wait, no, I don't want Umbreon to be. Right now, the only Pokemon I have that needs attack is Quagsire. But it is still important, because obviously with high attack, that means Earthquake will do more damage. So that is going to be important. Also, Skitty lived again, so that's fun. I don't know what's happening. All of a sudden, this Skitty is getting a second wind. The dude pays you for a permission to tickle. Yeah. God, that sounds so weird, but it honestly is what's happening at this rate. He's a bit effed up. Yeah, he's a degenerate. Alright. I cannot believe that Skitty actually can live Surf. This is sad information to learn. It's also weird to me that they made Lie Noon stand on 2 legs and it's like idle animation. Because I always thought that, you know, when I think of Lie Noon, I think of it, you know, being horizontal. They just wanted him to be different. Come on, for Alligator. The Surf has to kill Skitty one of these times. We've gone 2 back-to-back where it didn't kill. There we go. I don't think badgers can stand up like that. I don't know. It looks a little funny. Yeah, I don't know if they can. Probably not. Like, it works for, like, Furret, right? Because Furret's a ferret. And ferrets can stand on 2. They don't usually do it, but they can. But yeah, Lie Noon it's just standing on 2. American and European badgers are a little different, though. That is true. Either way, though, you do not want to mess with a badger. They are they're not friendly. I really wanted to get ferrets when I was younger. Yeah. They're cute. Like those, and then there's like guinea pigs, hamsters, right, you know? Kind of like smaller pets that for the most part are just gonna live their life, you know, in like some cage. Birds are a little stinky, I hear. At the pet store that was like, you know, nearby where we live, we would often go there to like, you know, do like puppy classes for like our previous dogs and even this one. And yeah, there was like a ferret kind of section like right near like the entrance. Yes, it is pretty stinky. Ferrets are a lot like cats. Yeah. Anyway, I'm on number. Okay, swap. They need tons of space and activities. That's true. I mean, really for any animal, they need something to do. Whether that's with like toys or like, you know, exercise equipment or whatever. Something. Yep, otherwise it's just cruel. I know. Yeah, I mean, that's a sad reality of just how many, like, owners of, like, different pets there are that are just not good owners, you know? It's a lot. And I don't think animal cruelty is really taken as seriously as it should be. Because, you know, there's so many different studies about, you know, violence or cruel acts towards animals, and then, like, the development of... What's the word I'm looking for? The development of like violent tendencies, I suppose, is what I should say, towards like just humans, right? You know, violent crimes towards humans. A lot of serial killers, right? You know, that also have had a history with violence towards animals too. I mean, it's a real thing. It definitely should be taken more seriously. Not all people should be able to own animals at all. Yeah, but I mean, there really isn't, like, I don't think that many people care enough to enforce stronger rules for it. Which is sad. But yeah, I mean, animal lives just aren't valued as much. Alright, I'll do another, like, 3 more, and then I'll check back. See how close we are. If we're close enough, I'll finish it out, and then I'll stop streaming. I think that'll be good for this session. And then all we'll have to do next time, we need to get HP done. Which... I don't think it'll take that long. probably take about as much time as it took for all the special attack stuff. It's like an hour and a half, 2 hours, something like that. And then as long as we have enough attack on Quagsire that I can hit the ranges I need to for Venus, maybe we actually will be able to do Venus. Because how much money do I have? Say really. $81,000. Okay. Because you can buy protein. There's a limit, obviously. You can only use like 10 on one Pokemon. But let me think. Yeah, I probably would be able to buy like enough protein to at least get it to 100 attack, and that'll give me a nice head start. That might even be enough to hit the range I need. I'll have to check for next time before I do like the next stream. I'll have to check that out, and we'll figure out how many more times I've got to do any of these fights for EV training, and then we'll go and fight Venus next time. I think we should have a pretty good chance to get to Venus next. I love how there's been moral panic about Pokemon promoting animal cruelty. Yes. And I don't understand. Like, it's... First of all, it's fictitious. Second of all, it's just a freaking goofy little game. Like, are we gonna have moral panics about, you know, first-person shooters, like, promoting people to go out there and become mass murderers? No, come on. I know people have tried to make that argument. But I don't think it's any different from, like, you know, movies and TV shows that show gun-related violence and crime all the time, too. It's like... It's like, you know, people who are crazy, deranged, and want to do violent things are going to do stupid, crazy, deranged, violent things, not because of any particular reason. They don't need a reason. They're insane. Like a normal, or I shouldn't say normal, but like a sane person does not, you know, look at like a weapon of some kind and think about what they can do. Like what kind of damage they can do with it. A normal person doesn't do that. I keep saying normal, but I mean like a sane person. I mean, you're supposed to call those intrusive thoughts, you know, just like random thoughts that come to your mind that... Hey, Meditate's evolving. Just random thoughts that come to your mind, but you would never act on them, obviously. Let's go. Meditite evolves into Medicham. The mid-man evolves. Alright, let's do it. Well, actually, how much PP do I have for Surf? 5. Okay, then we'll do it 2 more times. And then I'll go heal and check where we're at. And if we're close enough, then I'll finish this out and then we'll stop. Medicham is pretty cool. Medicham's solid. I just wish that I would have gotten a better one than what I got. The one I have, I'm pretty sure, is it's a minus attack nature, which is tragic. And also has 0 speed IVs, which is also very tragic. Because when you talk about Medicham, you want it to be like, you know, a sweeper, because it has pure power, right? Doubles the attack stat. And it's fast enough that if you invest in it, you can outspeed most things. But of course, Medicham... Oh wow, it actually went Rock Smash that time. But of course, Medicham is just... You know, this Medicham I have just isn't able to do it. Oh my goodness. Both of them lived on like 1 HP. That's insane. Truly mid individual, then that sucks, yeah. What also sucks is like, unless I want to use the Brick Break TM on Medicham, the only fighting type move it has access to is High Jump Kick, which 90% of the time, very powerful move, does a lot of damage. And 10% of the time, we don't talk about that. That's not a good thing to think about. If only it was Gen 1 and Gen 2 High Jump Kick when it wasn't that bad. In Gen 1, High Jump Kick missing does 1 damage to you. And in Gen 2, it's 1/8 of the health you would, or the damage you would have done to the opponent. In this game, it's 1/2 of the damage that you would have done to the opponent. Alright, one more time, and then we'll go and heal, check where we're at. And I will make a game time decision. Because we have been going for about 3 hours, 15 minutes. I think it's logical. Most of the time you're doing amazing and sometimes crash. Yeah. I mean, it's a very high risk, high reward kind of move. Competitive players like it. At least enough to click it, but in Nuzlocking, when, you know, if I lose any Pokemon, the run just dies, yeah, I can't really afford to be chancing it there. So I think pretty much you don't, if you wanted to use Medicham, you'd almost have to use the Brick Break TM on it. Which isn't that big of a deal. Because Heracross, which is going to be a really, really good fighting type, and hopefully, fingers crossed, hopefully, we not only catch it, but it also has really good stats. Heracross already has Brick Break on it when you get it, so you don't have to worry about using the TM. The intrusive thought is to click it, I would. Yeah. I mean, definitely, if you know that even if it misses, you're not gonna die, no problem with clicking it. But if missing will lose me the run, I won't do it. Unless it's my only option. Which, if that really is my only option, something has gone terribly wrong. Alright. So we'll go heal after this, and I'll check. I think we're probably gonna be like 60 away. If we're 60 away, I think I can keep going. That's not too bad if it's just that much. If it's more than that, then I think we'll have to save some for now. I really wish that Surf wasn't a range to kill all these things. It kind of sucks. It's like a range to 2-shot Linoon, it's a range to 1-shot Skitty. I think the only thing that seems consistent is that it usually 1-shots Shuppet. It's weird going to the healing station and then looking at your team before you heal and everyone's at full health. But the reason you have to heal is simply because you're out of power points for all of the moves you're using. Alright, so save the game. Let's see where we're at. For Alligator is at 96 for speed. Umbreon is at 56. Let me do one battle against him really quick. Because I thought it was 6 effort values I was getting. Because Furret gives 2. And Skitty gives 1. Just double check that that's true. Because I thought I would have already been at like over 100 by now. Linoon 2, I can check. I'm pretty sure it gives 2 speed. His Zigzagoon would be 1. I don't know, it just seemed low. Because I thought for sure I would be over 100 by now. Yeah. Alright, this is gonna get me to level 42. Can see my speed go up in real time. Speed 2 points. Yeah, that's what I figured. And my speed went up by 9 that time. So it definitely is giving me speed EV. Okay, let me go save. Cause if it, you know, maybe I don't know, maybe Gen 3 is different. I don't know. I'll check. I'm gonna go and check my effort values after this, because right now, or before I did the fight, I had 96. So because I have Macho Brace on, should have 102 now. Let's just double check that's the case. I'll also check what Umbreon had. Oh, I don't have to go to the storage. For Alligator, yeah, 102. Yeah, and Umbreon's at 59. Yeah, it's correct. It just seemed lower for whatever reason. That is correct. Okay, so then I need to do it. Let's see. I need to do 4 more with Feraligatr holding the Macho Brace. And then it would be how much? And then it would be 13 more times with Umbreon. Okay, so that'd be 17 in total. It's a lot of work battling the Tickle guy, yeah. Do I have enough time to do 17 more battles against him? Alright, let's see how long one battle against him takes. Oh. Start a timer. Started the timer as soon as I initiated dialogue with him. Save. It looks like it's gonna be about just about 2 minutes, maybe a little less than that. I'll give the official time once it's done. I do kind of wish you could turn off battle animations just for this where it's just grinding. Okay, it's actually going to be over 2 minutes. For me to get back to the overworld, that takes 2 minutes 10 seconds per battle. Okay. So that would be like another, about 40-ish minutes to do like 16 more battles. Okay. I might be able to do that. Alright, so I just gotta do 3 more times with Feraligatr holding it, and then I gotta swap so that Umbreon's holding it. Okay. Yeah, but regardless, I think whenever we do end stream, I think I probably will be streaming again tomorrow. More than likely we'll be streaming again tomorrow. Because I really want to get this grinding done. You know, I've been grinding what feels like forever in this game, and I want to make some tangible progress at some point, so I'm hoping that next time we play, we'll be able to get past, we'll be able to get the rest of the effort values I need, and then, go after Venus. Hoping. Fingers crossed. It's definitely a grindy challenge, yeah. And I made a promise that, you know, if I fail this run for whatever reason, whenever it happens, if I don't make it all the way to the end, I'm just gonna do the grinding off stream. I didn't realize just how grindy it would be, and yeah, I'll just have to do it off stream. I don't think there's really any true risk of dying here. Like, none of these trainers have really shown any have shown like any like scary Pokemon or scary move. So yeah, I don't really think there's any like chance that I'm actually gonna lose or anything like that. Hey. What happened? Can you speed the game up though? I can, but it's gonna sound terrible if I do that. I didn't really want to use speed up mode on stream, because then it's just gonna sound awful. Like, imagine this battle theme but being played at supersonic speed. Yeah. I can speed the game up though, and I definitely would do that if I wasn't streaming. But I don't want to scare everybody away because it just sounds demented. Yeah. But I'd probably just do all the grinding off stream the next time. For this attempt, I'm gonna do everything on stream. Everything will be on stream, except Pokecoupon grinding later on. No, no, it would take forever. Other than that, though, I'll do everything else on stream. All right, I hope you don't have to go through the grinding again. I hope so too. It's not a big deal if I do, because again, like you said, I can just play in speed up mode. I can also do other things while I, you know, just mash away at the A button. This isn't really something that requires a whole in-depth amount of thought and strategy. I mean, all it is here, this guy is the tickle monster. He just keeps on doing this over and over again, so I can just click surf every turn and he'll eventually die. Ever since I went to using Feraligatr, like, and just eating the attack EVs, he hasn't done a single attack against any of my Pokemon. I think he does go for Rock Smash sometimes against Umbreon, but I swapped to Misdreavus and then I don't take any damage. You could use this material if you ever want to make a video about the challenge. Big if I actually manage to beat this challenge, there will definitely be a video about it. There will 100% be a video about it if I do manage to do it. But it's a big if. Because a lot of the other challenge runs that I've attempted in the past on stream, I've done that kind of run before. This one, I've attempted before, I have never completed it before. I got, like, I really haven't even gotten close. Like, the closest I ever got was I got all the way to the final fight with, you know, like NASCAR and Evice. I got all the way to the final fight, only having one death. But even then, I had 2 deaths during the fights at the end, so in total I had 3. That's the closest I've ever gotten to being deathless. And depending on how far I get in this run, like if I get all the way to the end and lose, I'll probably still, like, I'll just, like, reload to a previous save and I'll do it again. And I'll try out some different strategies, try to work on whatever I can. See how the AI responds to certain moves and such. Like, basically just use the save file as practice at that point. But yeah, it's gonna be a big if, but if I do manage to beat this, 100% it's gonna have a video about it. That would save some of the headache. Yeah. So I think that was 4 times that I just fought him. I can tell by how much power points were used. Yep, that was 4. 2 surf for each battle. Alright. Go and save again. I'll double check that everything is going according to plan. And let's see, Umbreon. Correct. And for Alligator. Okay. So now I need to put the Macho Brace on Umbreon. Because you get 6 effort values every time. And we need 104 or 140? I'm glad I wrote all these numbers down. 144 is what I need. Okay, and we have 71. It's 6 for each one. That would be 12 and like a little over. Yeah. Okay. So we'll do it 12 more times. That'd be enough for Alligator. Alligator needs 172 speed. That would not be enough for Alligator. That would give him 162 and more. Okay, so maybe I do 1 more with the Macho Brace on for Alligator, or would it be 2 more? I don't know. If I do 1 more, that's about 132. That still wouldn't be enough. Alright. This is why you should always check your math, everybody, because I don't think I did mine right. When will you be streaming tomorrow? I'm not working until Wednesday. Oh, heck yeah. Working on Easter means I get paid lots of money, so heck yeah. I'd probably be streaming like around 5:36 Eastern time. Unless Rachel and Dan want to do the Soul Link. That would be the only thing that would prevent me from doing that. If they don't want to do the Soul Link, though, yeah, it'd be 5:36 Eastern time. So I think I need to do, let's see. Now the math is all over the place. For alligator, what do you need again? Can't even remember numbers at all. It's tragic. 46. So I did 2 more. Okay. Umbreon. Okay, that'll work. That'll work. Okay. So I gotta do 2 more with Feraligatr holding the Macho Brace, and then I can swap it over to Umbreon. Okay. We fixed it. Yeah, so that would be when I would stream if I'm not doing the Soul Link with them, which I have no idea. I don't know what their availability is. I'll have to contact them, figure that out. Did I put the Macho Brace on Feraligatr? Or is it still an Umbreon? It's probably still an Umbreon. That's fine. I'll just have to make sure I do it next time. And if I am streaming the Soul Link tomorrow instead, then it would probably sometime around... probably like 8 to 9:30-ish would be the start time. I have the Macho Brace on forever. Somewhere in that range. I don't know why the emulator is lagging. Okay. Are we good? Okay, I think it's fine now. I don't know why the emulator was just breaking, but it's fine now. That might be a good sign that I should save. Tiny bit, but it seems okay. Yeah, it seems fine now. But yeah, the music was all slowed down and distorted. It was, I don't know, that was weird. Alright. So I gotta do it one more time. Swap the Macho Brace over, and then I think it's 11 times I have to do this fight. And then they're just gonna be like a couple points shy. And I can work. Well, I wasn't planning on streaming for 4 hours today, but here we are. But it's okay. I was gonna have to do all this grinding at some point, so, you know, might as well be now. Just get it out of the way. I think Mischievous might have really good attack, too. I think that might be, like, one of the only good IVs it got. Everything else is not good. No, actually, attack is bad. It's only 8. If you ever have other plans, don't feel bad about declining the tickles from this guy. As much as I would love to sit here and be tickled to death. Yeah. I don't have any other plans. I just don't want to stream too long or anything like that. I have other, you know, responsibilities, obviously, that I gotta do. But I don't think it's gonna take too long, so it's fine. It's fine. Alright, so that was 2 times that we did that. I'm gonna check over the effort values one more time. I know I keep on doing that, but it's just because I want to make sure that I'm not going over by too much. It's fine if I go over a little bit, I just don't want to go over that much. Out of the way. Save. Let's check this out. Okay. What do we got? For Alligator is at 138. Umbreon's at 77. And with the Macho Brace on Umbreon, it's going to be getting 6 every time, and for Alligator we'll be getting 3 every time. So 44, what we need. 11 and a little over, and for Alligator 72, it has 138. And that would be 11 a little over, yes, perfect. Perfect. Okay. I get time blindness sometimes when playing games, and then my eyes hurt and neck gets all stiff and life sucks. Oh man. That's horrible, yeah. I mean, definitely if I play too long, for sure, you know, there's definitely some, like, muscle fatigue and such, like, you know, especially if you, like, sit down for a long. And I have been sitting down the past 4 hours. I have not gotten up a single time. Yeah, you can definitely get stiff. So after this, I will have to probably stretch for a little bit to make sure that I'm, you know, not suffering from, like, atrophy or something. Alright. Okay. So we gotta do it 11 times. 11 times. And then I will take the Macho Brace off of Umbreon, and I just need to get 1 speed effort value after that, which I think will be very easy to do. While this battle is going on, let me look for somebody who might be able to give me 1 speed EV. Oh hey, I forgot? What happened? Did you forget? Colosseum and XD are coming to Switch? Oh, heck yeah. That's big. I know, I heard like something about like GameCube games were gonna be on the Switch. I heard something about that. I didn't know which ones though, but that's awesome that Colosseum and XD are coming to Switch. Are you gonna get Switch 2? Probably, but it does depend. It does depend. I would say most likely yes, though. It might not be like at launch though. It probably will be a while before I actually buy it, but yeah. I would say it's likely that I'll get the Switch 2. I'm trying to look for a trainer that can give me 1 speed. I am not able to talk and chew gum at the same time. Yeah, there's lots of virtual console stuff announced. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, honestly, it's about time. Like, I'm surprised. It almost seems like printing money for Nintendo to just like port these games over to the modern console. That was 1. I don't think there's anybody who gives 1. There's a couple of people I can see who give 2. I'll probably wait a bit too. Death Stranding 2 is coming at the end of June. I don't have a PS5. Oh man. I do have a PS5. I actually prefer the PS5 the most for like what platform I use to game. I'm a Kojima Sith, but nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. I never got into like any of the like I didn't play Death Stranding. I've never played like Metal Gear Solid because one of the new games coming to the Switch is the Tamagotchi. What is it called? Tamagotchi Life something. I don't remember what it's called, full title, but there was a Tamagotchi Life game for the 3DS that I really liked, and now that it's coming to the Switch, that's gonna be really fun too. One of a YouTuber that I'm subscribed to who does a lot of content about like random games, mostly like Nintendo games. His name's Poofesher. He actually who was the person who introduced me to Tamagotchi Life, and that game is like, it's a fever dream and a half, but it's funny. Stream was lagging for me a bit. Oh, god dang it. Did you hear anything that I said, or? It kind of looks like, yeah, the stream did just kind of lag there for a little while. How long did it lag for? Was that horrible? I don't think it lagged long, but yeah, it definitely did lag there for a little while. Okay. Yeah. OBS sometimes tells me when I dropped frames, and it says that I have apparently dropped 1,642 frames, which isn't that much because it's 60 frames a second. Didn't you hear what you said about the games? Oh, I said I was excited for Tamagotchi Life, like the new game coming to the Switch, because there was a Tamagotchi Life game. Is it lagging again? It's dropping frames again. Are you serious? I can't say anything about this game. Hold on. Alright, is it... It's still lagging a little bit, but it's not as much. Okay. Alright, is it good now? Okay. Alright. Let me finally say what I was gonna say. Okay. There's a new game coming to the Switch that is like a sequel to an existing one that was for the 3DS called Tomodachi Life. I'm very excited for that one because I played that a lot. Life is cursed. No idea. And so one YouTuber that I watched a lot of that makes content about it and was the person who actually showed me like Tomodachi Life even existed was Professor. And he said he's gonna make a series about the new Tomodachi Life game, so it's just really good. I'm happy to see it coming to Switch, and you know I'm excited to see him play it. A lot of things. It's a very goofy game where a bunch of random stuff happens, like you can invade your islanders' dreams, and they'll usually be dreaming about something trapping them or chasing them or living as a figurine or something. It's weird. It is a fever dream of a video game. If you have never seen anything about it, just look up Tomodachi Life, and it is truly weird. I don't really think I care about Psycho. Never tried it. I thought I said no. Stop watching Psycho? Oh, no, I think I said no. Instead of yes. Oops, my bad. What is happening? What is going on? I can't. The stream dies every time you try to talk about it. Yeah. The stream is dying a lot from what I'm seeing. Attempting to reconnect is what it's telling me. Is the stream just dead? I can't even tell. Reconnection successful. Okay. Well, why does it not look successful? It looks fine on my phone, but I have no idea what is going on. I don't know what's happening. Is it better now? Because I'm watching it on my phone and it looks fine. But I don't know. It was telling me like the connection was bad. It was telling me it disconnected. It told me it reconnected. I'm getting like 100,000 different messages. It's weird, yeah, I would imagine it is. Okay, hold on. Let me... Because now I gotta check things again. I completely lost track of everything that's happened. Okay, so I need to do it how many more times? That more? No, 7 more. Right? I gotta stop trying to do. No, it is 8 more. Yes. Okay, 8 more times. I gotta do it 8 more times. Okay. Reestablished it. All right. I can't see your screen. I can hear something though. Screen. That is odd. Okay. Let me hide this and then did that work? Is it fixed? If it's not fixed, we might have to just end stream early or something. You can see everything else though, right? Like you can see my webcam and all the Pokemon on the side. You just can't see the screen. It's a little laggy, yeah. Okay. If it doesn't fix, I think we're gonna have to just call it now. I can see everything now? Okay. I have no idea what is going on. I think something is breaking. I don't know. I'm gonna keep going. If it acts up again, let me know. And just in case it messes up again, next time it messes up, I'm just gonna end the stream. Unceremoniously, but I will just end the stream. I'll try to say like a goodbye message before it happens, but I don't know if that's gonna get picked up or not. Anyway, I've got to do this 8 more times, and then that's it. 8 more times, I'll take the Monster Brace off, I'll try to get 1 speed effort value. Sorry, but you can't speak about that one game that should not be. I know. They keep trying to stop me. You know what game I was talking about. You know what game I was talking about. I saw you at... I'm not seeing anything now. I tried to check YouTube. Yeah, now it's really hardcore lagging. It was lagging there as well, yeah. I'm seeing that now. Originally it wasn't lagging on my phone, but now it is hard lag. Yeah, I do apologize. I have no idea what's going on. I cannot figure it out for life of me. It looks normal now. Okay. I'm getting out of this fight. I'm gonna save it. We're gonna pick it up next time. I don't know why it's lagging so bad. It wasn't doing that the whole other 3.5 hours, but all of a sudden it's been pretty bad the past like 10-15 minutes, so yeah, I'm just gonna take the L. And yeah, we'll pick this up again hopefully tomorrow, barring anything crazy. So I'll be back, we'll do this again. We don't have much more to do for speed, so it shouldn't take that long. It should be like another 15 thereabout minutes. And then once we do that, then we do HP training, and hopefully things will be looking up from there, and we'll be able to get to views, hopefully next time. But either way, Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you, Art, for being here. Sorry that it lagged at the end. Didn't want for that to happen, but hopefully it will be better next time. But thank you guys so much for watching. Whether you're watching on Twitch, YouTube. Nope, right? It's strange. Yeah, it's strange, but I can't really do anything, and I feel like it's going to happen again. I feel like it's going to keep happening, so I'm just going to stop now while I have some moment of clarity. So thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you guys next time.